Wait, actually, oh, it's been that long? 2 years. Sorry, so distracting. Hi guys, welcome to my channel. My name is Koi Kurosu, also known as the Keeper of Wishes, and today we're going to be playing some Genshin Impact. Where's my Genshin Impact? Hello? Next month? Wild. They're broken. Huh? Okay, this will work. This works. It working. Okay. So, last time I streamed Genshin, I stopped in the middle of a story, and I've been soft locked into it. So let's get through the story. But before we start, I do finally want to get around to reacting to all the Genshin character demos. I'm scheduling it for this coming Sunday. So if you're interested in seeing that, catch me live on Twitch. That's mainly for people on YouTube. Bum bum ba 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 ba. So yes, I basically haven't been playing Genshin since the last time I streamed. No, thank you for the head pat.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Congratulations on the VIP! Can I make you... P... like, 56. Yay! Nice.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
Paimon wants meat.
Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzerus festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies...
Bruh.
It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
I do like how they're not fully making us relive this event, but they're like kind of fast forwarding
Really looking it up in a book?
Yes, he is. He doesn't know what he's doing. I do that too when I'm doing card readings. I'm like, hold on, what does this card mean? The Four of Cups?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies.
Mm-hmm.
But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
On to the next stall. Let's go. Dunya-san!
Where to next?
Hi, Jim Jam. Good evening. It's the candy night. I mean, the night of flowers? Flowers? Candy? We can have our revenge! It's 4. 4 was the right one.
Things can't go on like this.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Varys!
Okay.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Night of Flowers, is another Sub-Zerus festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
I'm feeling so much better. Thankfully, I don't think I'm getting sick anymore. If I was, I managed to get over it. Yes, it is the deja vu act.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers.
But hello, Tuan.
Oh,
Welcome.
do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
I'm gonna pick 4, and if it's not the one that I thought it was, it's a scam.
Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Okay.
Ooh, how interesting.
I've been watching your Genshin playthrough on YouTube. Was finally able to catch you live. Oh, thank you. Hello from the YouTube side of things.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist?
Because
Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
okay, Paimon, I got
Right.
you.
These boxes of candy are
4. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen.
Yes.
Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
That just now, I don't think that was luck. For travelers, like, what's going on? I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
It wasn't luck, it was pure skill. Why do I keep having these, the sense of deja vu? What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyazard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
We're on a mission. Hey, Sketch, thank you for the cat ears. The flavor of deja vu. Okay, let me clear some of these notifications. I haven't been on since like a week ago, or however many days ago it's been. Oh, what is this? Journey through the heligmatic terrain.
Hello. Everything's ready.
Okay, that's fine. I don't think it's gonna disappear. Or maybe now it'll disappear? Yeah, okay. Cool. Closing in on that body pill? No way! How many points do you have? That's not real. That's fake news. That's for me to know? But I want to know. It's not gonna become real. That can't be a real reality. It's a joke. It's a meme. It's a haha, like tee hee. Oh, I got some intertwined fates. Cool. Okay. I have something in my friends list. I will look at that later. I just want to get rid of all the red notifications. Oh yeah, I have a new emo. Courtesy of Jalen. He made a little koi gremlin. If I spend the points, it will. Oh, okay. You're only at 50k. That's a lot still. The koi gremlin is so cute. I love it. Man,
knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on.
Uh-huh.
In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Yeah, but at this timing, doesn't Dunyazad go back to the hotel room and is getting attacked?
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
One charcoal baked, whatever cake, please?
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Charcoal-baked Angelina cake.
Angelina cake.
Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
No, you're gonna eat it with me too, Paimon. Here goes. Ah!
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tastes really good.
Then, you mean
This flavor. I've definitely eaten this before.
that's impossible? We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Oh, do you think this is not even the first case of deja vu? They've just been reliving this day over and over and over again? Hey, do you actually sell recipes by chance? Can I see your menu? He does! Okay. Minty bean soup. Shawarma wrap. Mmm. Whatever this is. Fete? Charcoal. The burnt cake. Sav's meat soup. Scented meatballs. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. Goodbye. How do I leave? Do-do-do.
Hey, Dinnerzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a
Alright.
coincidence, Dinnerzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon,
That's so
please.
depressing.
Then, is it only the two of us?
Maybe.
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
The dance, but then it's gonna get cancelled again.
Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Unless we get to the officials first and beat them up. Ooh, my vision's blurry.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Ah, yes, the solution for everything. Violence. Or intimidation. If you don't like violence, then I'll just intimidate them.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's
Is
nothing we can
Nilu
do about
having
it.
deja vu too?
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Oh, this is extra depressing. I am not feeling as sick. If anything, I feel much better. It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Happy time. But are you feeling a sense of deja vu? Are we gonna relive it again?
In the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
Paimon's head is empty.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can
Oh, there's a
do
squirrel.
tomorrow.
Okay, Paimon. Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Paimon head empty as canon.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh man. Deja vu 3.0. Ooh, nice. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna need to talk to the guild lady real quick to get rid of the daily. Where is she? There she is. Catherine.
Ad Astra Abbott.
Yes.
Thank you for
Thank you.
Ad Astra.
There. Woo! Add extra applesauce.
Ad Astra Abbott.
Add extra applesauce. You know, today I'm going to experiment with different stream times, and after the Genshin stream, I might do a late night stream, or I guess around
I created another
8 p.m. PST. I don't know what game I'm gonna play, probably just something to mess around, just to see what the traffic is like around that hour. Whether it be like Red Dead Redemption, or maybe playing more Baldur's Gate. Though I do kind of want to play Baldur's Gate tomorrow in the morning. So maybe Red Dead. Or maybe more Slime Rancher. I don't know. We'll see what I feel like doing. Junior-san!
Good morning, Junior-san. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Julio. Junior-san, you sound awful.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Oh no.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
It feels all too familiar. What a strong sense of deja vu. How far ahead are we gonna skip?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? She'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Oh wow, that's creepy. Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4.
Oh ho, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Monica, she followed us to this game. Just number 4.
Paimon knew she always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail, number 2 is hara fruit, number 3 is lavender melon, and number 5 is oni kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Paimon's glare. Doesn't help that 4 rhymes with death in Chinese. Oh man, that's extra scary.
Wait, how did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? She was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand.
I have X-ray vision.
Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Hey, don't call me freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh? Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going
Nahida.
on? Did you see something?
I saw
Us
a
leaving
leprechaun.
Junior's without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
It's fine. None of this is real. Oh, there she is. Do, 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 do. Run! Where did she go? Oh, it's a bird.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Shh, Paimon. I'm focusing. A familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of
Traveler?
deja vu. Oh, this is kinda creepy! Over there.
That's...
The bird's gone. What is going on? This is so trippy. Oh, I like the loom. Okay. Back on track. We finally get to meet her? Do we? No.
Look! That's... Isn't that Junior's?
Huh? What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Junior's? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but
It's just knowledge.
feels
It
like
can't hurt you.
this is what we should do. What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at
Whoa.
the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way.
Must protect the little cabbage.
What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, You two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Oh, Nahita's so precious. She can say such hard words better than I can. What's wrong with Dunyazad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida! Look at the cute. We're matching. Though I have 4 in my head, or on my hair. I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good, you passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait, please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers.
No.
All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. Wait, what is it? Is it an actual thing? When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry you interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entries and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay, so the Sub-Zero's Festival with the interpret.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Associate. Let's just interpret all these.
Iron Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Oh, right. He did say that. Just celebrate it to your heart's content, maybe implying that you should just celebrate it until you die. Yes, the traveler's talking. No way.
Illusions and lies. What do they all mean?
Right, we had the divination.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
Why does your evil laugh sound so natural? I'm a bit concerned. I've been working on it. Yeah, because I have such a intimidating, impressive, evil persona. Isn't it great? It's so convincing now. I can just do it naturally. I have normal mental fatigue.
My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Eh? Sure, so
I can't seem to
okay. Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Interpret again.
That should be it.
Fuck you!
Oh.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Whoa! Submit conclusion.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Oh
Still
no.
a wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
No! Wait, we're gonna end up killing Dunyarzad.
Dunyarzad.
Think.
The Sabzeruz festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
And hi, Shmigarn.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sabzeruz festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right?
It's that shady official man.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
Okay. Let's go. Go break out of this time loop. Samsara, or whatever it's called. Samsara. Rah. Samsara. Hey, you.
Hey there.
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately? Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
Oh man, he's gonna think we're on something.
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
No, we're not. We're trying to investigate. Deja vu?
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Paimon on some good Zaza. Yeah.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now? No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway,
Maybe we should talk to the
really
children.
were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Let's ask the kids. Yeah, this guy's gonna be useless.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
Paimon be flying, but not in altitude.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what
It's
kind
just
of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of we're all trapped in the day of the Subceros festival. You actually divined our fortune many, many times.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is just fortune telling. It's no good for practical problems.
Paimon's just dissing all the gods' divinations.
We haven't made any progress.
Useless.
Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dea again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyarzad. Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously.
Or she'll turn
At
on
this
us
time
thinking
of
we
day,
did something.
Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Okay. The fake Dunyarzad?
Fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
A gang of kidnappers a gang of kidnappers had just ambushed you. You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
Because we've done this before. And what would happen if Dunyarzad sees her other self? Would the loop break? Will she go insane, or will both of them instantly die?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh man, okay, people from Sumeru do not dream.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
I guess we can't merge them together.
Tell her, traveler.
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
I'm in your head. Woo.
Alright, so this is the situation.
This is the sitch. You explained everything today,
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual, uninterested in anything, and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
I choose to opt out of this
My
conversation.
lady, are you angry?
No, she... Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
She's gonna get kidnapped while we're gone. Bro, all this walking back and forth. I should unlock those teleporters. Huh. Do 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 do. Where's my hype music? Oh man. The drums. This is all too emotional. Alright, let me unlock that portal first. Teleporter. Then we can talk to them. Ooh, flowers. Okay. Do. Hello, Nahida.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Oof, we messed up. Oh? Does she sense something?
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Excuse me. You began discussing the issue with Dea.
You think the sages
Thank
are
you.
behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
Wow.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. A Gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the Gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
If they lose the Gnosis, they're gonna lose access to Google? There's too much at risk.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Yeah, Paimon, good job relaying that message. Nita probably has something to say about that.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
What do I think? What do we think?
People in Sumeru don't dream.
Okay, we know that. Information on the Akasha.
Okay. Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
Can
My
I, like...
mind feels...
I don't get it. Maybe because people assume don't dream? Because today I have a feeling has nothing to do with that. Am I just overthinking things?
People in Sumeru...
Whatever. Doesn't sound right. Okay, well...
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain.
It's kind of gross.
This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Jim Jam.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
Oh, Nita.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot. Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
Actually, I also noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue.
We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
How? Uh-oh. They're on to us. It's resetting.
Time has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
The voices.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
Oh god. Time loops. We're reliving this. I was not expecting this kind of plot scenario. Our brains are gonna explode.
Paimon remembers everything! Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last
We
night,
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
we've been implanted with another form of the terminals. We failed to sever our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom? It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way
Oh
they are.
man. We're lab rats. We're rats, chat.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Mahita, you've never told us anything about yourself. I guess I'm the moon.
You're the moon? Well, we're lab rats. You're just some outside external force that doesn't necessarily contribute.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Oh wait, you're just an illusion? A lie?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Rat life seems kind of chill, not gonna lie. Rat life
Okay,
as
then.
a lab
Dia helped
rat?
us a lot yesterday,
I don't
So let's
know.
go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Do 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 do.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You're not
You
hurt.
didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Are you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both
mind
mercenaries and
doesn't
warriors
remember,
heavily rely on muscle
but the
memory.
body does.
Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
The drums are back. Hold on. I just spilled my orange juice. I keep spilling things. I'm being so clumsy. And why does it have to be drinks that aren't water? Ah! No! Hold on. Time out. Time out. I made a mistake. If it was water, I'd be like, it'll dry. But no. It has to be sugary drinks. Clean up the mess. Okay. I got it.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
Well, we'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Mm-hmm.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Nilu gets cancelled over 50, 60, 80 times.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same.
No one has been cancelled as much as Nilu. Yeah, poor girl.
Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
It's not a yes nor a no.
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
You've never turned it on for it to shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What? Pardon me, Nahida? What did you say? And Nahida's like, how about you take a dump to relax? Just poop your problems away, guys.
Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
Oh my god.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You sounded kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Oh no! Duke. This is gonna be part of my vocabulary now. Did you take a Duke? You feel relaxed?
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Oh.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist.
Oh.
That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
That's true. Without other people, there's no saying that you would exist.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
No, that's pretty straightforward.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So,
Georgie
Traveler,
needs a
did the new
hug.
clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dea's fighting skills have been improving. Junior Zard's illness has gotten worse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Okay, let's see.
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and...
bodily memories and information? No? The sound. Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
But then...
The moon, illusions, and...
Okay, summit conclusion. What was that sound? Why did it sound like an old man just yawning? Was that you, Nahida? We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find the latest clue after all. Let's go!
Dia's gonna get hurt again. And then I don't know what's going on. I'm sure you guys know what's going on, but I don't know what's going on. And Nahida told me that if she told us what was going on, my head would explode. So I don't want to know what's going on. No spoilers. Spoilers makes people's heads explode. Apparently, please keep that in mind. Uh, True, can confirm. We're here.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yeah.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have
That's
noticed
true. I thought about that too. But the sages were behind this. If they utilized the entire city's resource, as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
What's her proof?
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
You know, with enough time passing, the seasons would also change.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike.
Oh man.
It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
There's so much, like, equipment required to replace everything then.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems like we have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city? Is this a simulation? Are we stuck in a simulation?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
It is really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I think it's a simulation. Maybe it's a dream. I don't know.
We're back!
Because if it's a simulation, it can explain how they can easily just copy pasta everything, right? And reset. But if it's a dream, it's the same thing. It's like a simulation.
You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try to leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before. We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Let me out of here!
Memories are back!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Huh? Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
No, this is your life now. No, let me out! Another message from whom?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Let's go.
Did only one of us leave? Oh man.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn. So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Oh, rip. Poor guard.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions in our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Oh, so cute! My Paimon, you've never helped me before!
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
Oh! Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
And then Ripperino, and now we're here.
Memories!
Let's go try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
Oh! What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came.
Oh!
You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay.
Oh.
Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you.
Oh, poor baby.
The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that was what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They've also erased the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
I feel really bad. The temperature is already 39.2, so I'm going to sleep. Good night. Oh, okay, Hatsu. I hope you feel better soon. Good night.
Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep! Now we're talking!
Oh man. We're wasting so many days in this loop.
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay. Oh.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Oh man, okay. Spaces without human presence.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
The space where we were yesterday. So our memories are being erased, and the humans are being moved to a new space. No?
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Going back to that bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
So why are there two juniors odds as well? There's the one that's always with Daya, and then there's the one lying in bed.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Oh yeah, Dunyarzad sounds really dead on the inside. Like, uber dead. Nahida?
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Let's go away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Gosh darn it.
Okay, Nahida's.
Okay, interpret
I've already
these.
experienced the subs. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. People in Sumeru don't dream. We are all in a dream.
Ha 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 ha!
It isn't
Dream
that the
theory!
people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Submit.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
I don't know. The Akasha operation requires a gnosis.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Hey, Jill.
And it grants knowledge to the people.
No.
That doesn't sound...
Compiles. No.
That doesn't...
I am so dumb. Yeah, Sumeru.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
I dreamt I was an ant last night. Definitely a sign of wisdom. Oh yeah, yeah. You're just tapping into the hive mind, the ant colony mindset, and it'll bestow you with endless wisdom. Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Akasha beep
The
prompt.
beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Appearance of the disappearance of space.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
Appearance and disappearance of dreams.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
Grand Sage's speech.
Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Normal mental
My mind
fatigue.
We've already experienced the...
No, associated with this one. No, the sound. No, the festival. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
Oh.
No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues. So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything. Alright, last question. Who am I?
The moon. Illusions, lies.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem to, this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream. That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean? Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate, especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is a dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Oh, poor Nahida!
Even
I'm gonna
you
go
don't
beat
know
them
the
all
reason?
up.
Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good.
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Rack that brain of mine. Dreams with no human presence.
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Okay, Nahida said, Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
It's a dream about subsist. Oh yeah, I don't think.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Oh.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
And watch her disappear. Paimon, you're just stupid. Aww.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Where's Dunyarzad?
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear?
No!
Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her. You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zero's festival with so many regrets.
Oh no!
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, If this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination?
Who is
What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. I was wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris the Knight of Flowers is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I don't think that's the right answer, but... I feel like it's Nilu, or... Maybe Dea?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine, just... it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
A little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you... make a wish?
Make a wish? Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Less questions, more wishing! No, man, that should be my motto. As a keeper of wishes, less questions, more wishing.
Okay.
Yeah.
My wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh no, you emotional damage. Stop talking about Dunyarzad.
Oh.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Uh-huh.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, buddy, I don't know how to break it to you, but...
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zerus festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
This is not okay.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Oh.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Jim Jam, why is Genshin like this?
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go.
He's not the host. What's
nice
the
try,
kid's
you
name?
two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Who named her?
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh?
I need to vent some frustration on some dream goons. Let's go. How dare you, Genshin, make me feel these ways? Engie. You.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave. Oh, man.
Fine, alright. Knock
So
yourself
mean.
out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway,
Sorry,
watch
Dea.
yourself.
It's not that. I'm just really angry, and I need a vent.
So
Today.
you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
You better brace yourself.
A new punch on you today.
Stand clear. Enhanced animal.
What? Where was this guy hiding?
Ready, steady, go! Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh, I didn't mean to summon the healer, but whatever.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
I know.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yes, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Did she just spit on the enemy and just say,
"This is the place"?
Absorption
It's rude to enter other
test?
people's spaces without permission, but
No.
desperate times call for desperate measures.
Breaking and
The
entering.
windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Snoopin'. Oh wow, this is a very long note. An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give you this. I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this is the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I could hear a voice that would chat with me until I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and I couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned the corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon it must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed. Oh.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Nahida's a buff man. Confirmed.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
Of course I would read it for you.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Junior's odd.
Hey!
I'm gonna go cry now. Ooh. Why? I'm so sad. Okay. Please. The sun's setting again. And the dream Junior's on.
Junior's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I don't like this story.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
No, it's still the puppet.
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
We're gonna go kick some elitist butt to watch the dance of Sub-Zerus. Scholars will pay. Are we finally going to see the dance? But it's much too late.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Traveler comes up, busts out some moves in front of the
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? By the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
No, it's fine, because it's just a dream, Paimon. Let me at him. No one's talking. Huh? Please don't erase.
They're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice! Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
What a good sport. She'll just do it. No questions asked.
Hey!
They're gone.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh? Huh? How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes.
He dreamed
But
about his
faith
journey.
and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too.
Are you gonna dance? But Dunyarzad's not gonna be able to see it.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out. Let's go!
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sabzeruz.
No. City is melting away.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Junior's on. Dance and moves, that's super effective.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the dance of Sub-Zeros, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad. And we're back in the Samsara. Please, no. I can't relive this. She's
not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The bench. Or no, the bed. Nahida. Wait. Wait.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Why does Catherine sound different? Catherine?
I'm sorry, who are...
Oh, she's alive. Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Catherine?
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story.
Weird.
We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Yeah, me times are gonna go back and forth. Okay. We can do it, we can do it. We're finally free. And I have some scholars that I need a word with.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream,
where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling?
Yeah, Nahida's voice on Catherine is so wrong.
I start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the forest.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
Mm-hmm.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
So it's sort of like Genshin, I
Okay,
guess.
so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
So that it is possible for Nahida to appear as a muscular man saving that drunk person and putting them under a tree. It's very possible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
Nahida was a Giga Chad all along.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh, so it's actually Catherine. It's not like a clone. She's...
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Poor Catherine, indeed.
Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
That's kind of terrifying.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal.
Oh my.
The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Wait, she's not real? She's a puppet? Add extra applesauce as a puppet? Add extra applesauce.
No! Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret?
So Catherine is... No.
Oh,
Paimon
no.
felt something was off about her.
What lore drop? Just unexpected.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Suristana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Suristana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since.
Since 1.0, Catherine had idle lines like error and rebooting.
However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
What about the sage's plan?
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve.
So Nahida is a real gamer. She doesn't need to touch grass as long as she can have access to the internet. True, true.
Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh?
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research.
And the reason why the kids can still dream is because the sages aren't interested in the children's wisdom.
Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
I still can't get over the fact that Catherine's not a human.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
No, Catherine.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Oh my god.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Beep boop bop. Hello, robot. We're on to you now.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this?
I can't stop staring
Please
at the
attend
keyhole.
the Academia's academic symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Heh. Recite a love poem.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Why are you trying to get reactions out of people?
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious?
Wow,
I
Nahida!
was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
She's treating us like a little lab rat.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask?
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Yes.
That was
I've been
fast.
sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
That was about 7 seconds ago? So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
That kind of also sounds very scary. Wow, I wish I was well rested in that amount of time, right?
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets
Yeah, but in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yeah.
No! We aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad.
Oh.
By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsulf's own withering.
Speaking of pity, I heard it's Gamba time. I don't have resources to Gamba right now.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities.
Ow! Jalen!
Did I hear Gamba time?
There aren't too many adventurers around here.
Thank you for the 1K bits. But no Gamba!
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Oh my goodness, the traveler's face. No! I appreciate the bits with no Gamba! The word Gamba is forbidden. Forbidden, chat.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Jalen! How dare you retaliate? Chug. Ugh. Okay. Thank you for the head pat. And for the posture check. And I'm only filling my cup halfway. Thank you for the hydrate, Jalen.
Bruh.
Bruh. The mug is huge. It's like 2.5 cups worth of fluid. Possesses a key figure in the academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core of 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but this trusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarter?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That is true.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now, Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off
Kidnapping.
and lead to terrible consequences.
Kidnapping is okay, right?
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas?
Why don't we get Tanari to volunteer to join the project, and then we'll have a rat. We'll make Tanari a rat. Kidnapping is a fun game for the whole family. Yeah.
Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved...
Thank you.
Then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
Tanari! I knew it!
We should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham.
Alhaitham?
He acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria?
Who?
Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated
Oh,
itself.
yeah.
You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
What are you talking about, Nahida?
The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Oh, so she followed the great sage, but the great sage was doing something that she can't agree with, and she's like, wouldn't it be better to go help the people, her people, her original people out in the desert or something like that. But she couldn't give up her position. Now she chooses to look the other way. Am I getting it? Am I getting the metaphor, Nahida? This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and to have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay. Oh, vendor. I have a few questions for you.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Uh-huh.
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates?
What the heck? Nivea, my poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? Takoi, are you drinking enough? How empty is your glass at the moment? It is half full, or half empty, whichever way you want to look at it.
The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
In that case?
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time
Thank
in
you for the
past,
hydrate.
You have somehow offended the gods.
No.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, yeah, just mocking some gods, questioning the others, and literally fighting. On the last island we were at. Huh?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Define my prospect in health? Define my prospect in love. I want to know. How does my love life look?
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Okay. Let us chant.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Which is?
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
Don't know.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Meow?
Don't
blame the
Paimon
cats.
thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Oh, thanks.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Why would I want to undo that? Question mark? Oh, look at all those hearts! Cute! Okay, who else do we need to talk to?
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Okay.
Ah,
Not really
dear
learning anything.
customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
Pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
Wow, my bunny was going crazy, jumping up and down the couch. He is 11 years old and a bit senile, but he was acting like a young bun on crack. It was so cute. Aww, that's adorable. The day when Ame, my dog, becomes a very old senior doggo, I hope she still has that kind of energy.
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Oh.
Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Okay, bye, Akim. There's another... Al's Tavern.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything! It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
It's so jarring for her to use Catherine's voice and then goes to Nahida and back to Catherine's voice.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning! Amazing!
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
A lack of talent, aka she's slow. Oh. Hey, but usually effort goes further than raw talent.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
So, was that everybody?
I guess.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
And make her dream.
I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yes?
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Cetaria's action, if King Deshret were to make demands of Cetaria.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Cetaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
Let's just guilt trip and gaslight her. Oh, this is bad.
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Nahida, you're kind of scaring me.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
I mean, she's cute. It's okay. Yep, I'm gonna possess them. Yeah.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Cetaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
I don't think this plan's gonna go well.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait. What?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Yeah.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Oh no.
That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Yeah, why are you making us do the dirty work?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright.
All these justifications.
Then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. She could probably justify murder at this point.
Yep.
She's smart enough to. Oh, we have to wait till tomorrow. Time. Okay. Let's see. Where do we have to go? Huh? I messed up. I done goofed. Why? Following afternoon 12 to 18. What time is it right now? There we go. Ba, 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 ba. That was a little too early.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Oh, here she comes. Cetaria's here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go.
We need a quick save.
Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
We're so sneaky. Look at us. No one will suspect a thing. Huh? Oh man, that's scary.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Shh, cat, don't give me away.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Oh no, what was their names? Hamru and Tamru? I think it was Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
The gods have spoken. Oh, I'm pretty sure it's,
The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home?
Uh-oh.
Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Oof.
Wait!
Wait! She not gonna wait? Oh! Scary.
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Did you guys get from there to there?
Well done. Setaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
She's like, what's going on?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harabata theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's at Akeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to present.
Session go.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget?
Thank you for the hydrate, Hood.
Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. He's feeling a lot better. He can lift stuff now. He broke his leg, so he can't walk. He can lift stuff, maybe? But does lifting imply that he's like lifting, like standing up lifting? I don't know. But he broke his leg. The dad broke his leg. He fell off a roof and broke his leg. So it's not walking. It's lifting, right? But it healed? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Hey, walking.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
My one brain wrinkle did something. Good job, good job.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started to get into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria, but once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
We'll explain the trauma that we gave you, and then surely you'll be okay after that.
Sataria's already started talking with
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
It's a basement, right? No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
According to the
You
judgment of the
work
Oratrice
side by
Mécanique
side with the
d'Analyse Cardinale.
academia
We now
and
turn to
treating
the
people
Oratrice
as
Mécanique
nothing more
d'Analyse
than
Cardinale. The
experimental
judgment of the
subjects.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Kishan's casting judgment onto whatever her name is, Star Chick. I love that soundbite.
Please, please.
Sataria, there we go. We're all judging you.
Now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard? Not hard enough, according to Nahida.
She can no longer justify
Break her.
everything to herself.
We've cornered her.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
I'm going crazy. People are pushing me.
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of
Oh,
the
no.
wise King Deshret? In fact,
Emotional
the strange
damage!
one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh man, Sataria is not gonna recover from this. Oh man. Glare.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
No.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
Thank you, Jalem, for the 5 gifted subs. Let's go. Enjoy, everyone. You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
More energy, more footwork, more bass.
It's just such a weird transition from what's going on in the stream.
More energy, more footwork, more bass.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
Let's
Please tell
go.
me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know
Run.
about the sages'
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. No! Don't tell her to run!
I was
We
just
need
one of
her!
the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival.
Let's get to level 3.
Yay! Thank you, Hood, for the 570 bits. Hype!
But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project.
I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements.
You're just a pawn? You know nothing?
However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the
Level
academia,
3, you say?
we will need to figure out the
Oh
nature
my
and
god!
purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
Thank you, Jalen, for the 1K bits. Are we the level
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap.
Okay, Zataria. Sounds
I'm only
like
suggesting
a trap.
this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Thank you for the hydrate, Head.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Mayhaps.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
Yeah!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars? No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay, tomorrow evening. Time to wind the clock again. To wee. Confirm. Dun, 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 dun.
Time travel.
Thank you, Jalen, for the 1K bits. Okay, we made it to level 3. So we can calm down now. At the gates. About to beat your last record. Keep up the support. What was the last record? Oh, it's level 4 now? Oh, okay, maybe I read it wrong, or I don't understand how the hype chain works. Whoops. What time? At night. Okay, whoopsies. Nighttime. Let's make it nighttime. Level 4. Oh, to break the record. When did that happen? Did I mess up? From... Oh... I passed it. So let's go to 19. I'm so discombobulated. have to complete level 4. So we are technically on level 3. Thank you, Catherine. Oh, no. Let go. Let go.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
That is true.
If something were to happen...
According to the judgment of the
Oratrice
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Jay,
Dum dum dum.
Thank you for the 1K bits. You guys are mad. Like, actually mad. What's going on?
And to finish it off.
Thank you. Thank you for the 1K bits, Hood. Okay. No more. We're good. We did it. Level 4 complete. Speaking of which, don't you feel like something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
But there's no people. Oh, thank you for the 50 bits.
I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets.
Gremlin Kai.
I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Are we back in another samsara again? Please, no.
Regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Yeah, because Nahida's true form is this muscular, bodybuilder man.
There aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Okay, just have to go up. Climb. I kind of want to use the Gremlin Koi as our raid emote. Just an army of Gremlin Kois. Oh, cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Something suspicious.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor? Oh!
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Uh-oh.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Oh man.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Cut them down.
We need to get out of here.
Violence is the only way.
We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Oh my, Jim Jam.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Woo! What is this emote? Choo choo! 何それ?
This should be far enough.
It's 2020 glitchy.
Paimon needs to catch her
Is that
breath
glitchy
first.
heart?
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Oh, he was number 2? I didn't even notice that. That detail was completely lost.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Sneed Mercer. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say your first name. But welcome.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
No way, what?
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia.
Oh, Snide. Yeah. I was testing you. Snide. Yeah, Snide. I don't need your snide remarks. Shut up.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
We'll start our own investigation. Let's go find someone else who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tanari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
I'm a little bit slow, so Snide, I'm sorry. Genshin names are impacting Koi's ability to pronounce regular words. True.
There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville. Too many names, too many words. I can't read. There's a thing underneath. It is. No. Okay. Well, That's a shame. We'll just, you know, teleport over here, pretend nothing happened. I'm sure other people have a hard time reading your username. It's not just me. Surely it's not just me. I haven't done much in Sumeru. To me, it's just not really that fun sometimes. Yeah, I can see that. As someone who's going through all the story quests back to back to back, having to re-explore a new zone for what? Because we had Mondstadt, then we had Liyue, and then Inazuma, and now Sumeru for like the 4th time. It gets kind of not repetitive, but it's just a lot to
Hold
unlock.
it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh man, the doctor's following us.
Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
His voice does not fit him a little bit.
Why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I feel like his voice should go with this guy here.
You're up, traveler!
Let's go!
Strike a pose! By royal decree!
By royal decree.
Animal hypostasis emulation! Midnight Phantasmagoria!
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Oh man.
Animal test 6308! Oh, it's revealed by...
Done. Easy.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. It's not fun fighting against smart people. They're always, like, so many steps ahead. Is that another mercenary? You're gonna just let us walk through, right? Okay. Tanari! Where is he? Didn't he just come through this way? Bro. Oh, right. Probably.
Oh, it's the traveler in Paimon. Where did... Holly! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Big sad.
Holly!
It seems that curing Irminsul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Hood. He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Let's go. Please take care of yourself, Cole. Don't push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm fine.
No.
I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Okay.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Bye. I'm making my work harder. Oh, at least I unlocked the waypoint. Oh, Nahida?
Wait, look who it is!
Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
I'm sorry, Paimon. I need to make sure.
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree. I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
That's good.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then, how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
He is nasty.
Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Right. Paimon, you're super obsessed with that fact.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced her destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
We can only hope. The trouble seems to follow us everywhere we go. Woo! I like the greenhouse. I think it's kind of obvious that I always like all the greenhouses, but... Hey, it's Hypatia! Hypatia!
Traveler? It is you!
Ah! It's Hypatia!
Long time no see. Didn't expect to run you over. I didn't expect to run into you here.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
Nahida, why are you not hiding your identity?
That's right, we're old friends.
Oh,
You've come just the right
jealous.
time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you. You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
Something's concerning.
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
She's shaking like she's on something.
That sounds incredible!
It's terrifying. Actually, we're here for Tanari. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh,
She's
all right.
definitely not insane.
Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you.
Yandere? I don't think that's a yandere.
Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
She belongs to the Doki Club? Maybe.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
She should belong to the Doki Club. Maybe.
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Okay. This is all suspicious.
Ready?
No. Gonna go to La La Land now.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
Eh?
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother.
Oh.
Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, He broke his promise to me.
What is going
Humans,
on?
they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
That guy is crazy. But he also seems really hurt.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
They uploaded him to the internet? He sits in the back of the class.
What was that?
This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will.
She's a
Such sublime emotion!
Oh no! She's that type of girl that's into like dark literature. That I can change him! I can help him see the light!
Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh my god.
Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Please help her!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Purina life, but rather...
Hey, wake up, Hypatia!
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
She almost cut herself on that head. Sheesh.
I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
No, you've gone crazy.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait.
You're jealous.
Have I
Or no.
already lost my mind?
She's going cross-eyed a little bit, yeah. Oh no. Hypatia, come back. You need to be kept in a safe place.
Wait, something isn't right.
Uh-oh. Ooh, cutscene! Let's go! There's so many cutscenes today. I'm so happy. Oh no! What? That guy. Bro. Oh no. It's a lolly. Yes, it's Nahida. She's super cute. And we must protect. Bro has a megazord. Rip applesauce.
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me. What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while.
Seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh, Catherine got destroyed. Not even captured. Rip applesauce.
After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time, she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahita's body? Wait, then where
Too
is
bad.
Nahita's consciousness? Where is she now?
What's the... Anyways? Oh, thank you for the head pad, Dragonic.
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
She is in an Asuna cage? Kind of, yeah.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely trapped.
But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahita's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahita use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusion and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
I feel like y'all shouldn't just be standing there. True.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined.
It'll be fine. He's
All
a playable
I know is
character,
that the project
I think.
has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
That's not true, Tanari. When I have irrelevant questions, I need answers right away. Don't kill him off, Hood! I think I know what the project is about. I just received some new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahita's body?
The Academia is turning the Balbadir into a god.
What?
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. What's that? Apasia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Hoyo likes killing off playable characters, just saying, oh, okay,
So that's
never
what
mind.
happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
nascent is growing. Okay. Thank you. What's with all these names? Cramiel? Is that how you say your name?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru Village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Spread democracy! The Fatui is also behind some of this. The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Thank you for the lurk.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now. We must stop them no matter what.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Okay. With that though, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna have dinner, and then I'll start another stream tonight to test out the time zone stuff. But that's gonna be like just like a impromptu stream. Oh, anyways, thank you so much for hanging out with me, everyone. We made so much progress in Genshin lately, and I mentioned this before at the beginning of the stream, but I
created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Princessins of the
Thanks, guys. Shh, Fischl. I have something important to talk about. I am going to do Genshin character demo reactions on Sunday. So, for those who are interested in that, look forward to seeing me or watch demos with me.
I hear the voice of fate, speaking my name in humble supplication.
Yes, it is happening. Finally, it's happening. But yeah.
I created another
They're done
universe
that,
and founded
officials.
paradise.
Stop it.
I, Fischl.
Okay. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good day. If you end up sticking around for my next stream, then I'll see you there. If not, I hope you have a wonderful day, and let's look for someone to raid.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I am looking for a raid. Shush, Farina. You know, we're gonna raid Limcube, since he was so nice to raid me a few times. He's currently playing Elden Ring. I'm not sure how long he's gonna be streaming, how much longer he's gonna be streaming for, but let's go say hi. Prepare your koi gremlin emotes. Prepare. Fischl's just yapping, yeah. Okay, see you guys soon. Bye.